Hello, everyone. It is part 2 day. I told you I'd be back so I could prepare my hamburger. So the hamburger pieces are cut. This is going to be a bun. This is lettuce. This is going to be the hamburger patty, an onion, some pickles, some cheese, and tomato. I have each piece labeled underneath. Oh, I forgot to do that one. And I forgot to do that one. But where I'm telling myself to match the thread. So that before I start that step, I'll match the thread in the bobbin. So I'll need to do that with the cheese and for the tomato as well. So let me make a note here. Put bobbin there. And then put bobbin here. Bobbin. There we go. Okay, so that's just a reminder for me to check my bobbin. Okay. All right. So here we are. And if you're just joining, I'm looking forward to doing this with you. It's going to take a couple of hours to do all of this, but and I am likely not going to stay online the whole time. The next time I do this, I'll be selling it. I'm going to sell this hamburger when it's done, but the next time I do this will be for, like a whole tray will just be all hamburgers, and then I won't have to change the thread so much. So anyway, thanks for joining, everyone. All right. I'm going to try to watch the comments as I sew. And that way I can answer your questions as we go. Okay, let me get the comments up so I can see them. For some reason, the setting's not doing it. All right. So thank you for joining Ozzy's Curiosities. Okay. If this is your first time here, welcome. If you're returning, make sure that you drop a yes or a Y in the chat so I know this is your second time here or more. So if you follow, great. If not, I appreciate a follow. And let's go. I'm going to adjust the camera just a little bit so you can kind of see what I'm doing. This is what the food is going to look like. I'll probably end up making sure that you can see the needle. Okay? So, okay. All right, let me move the camera just a little bit so you can see better what's going on with the needle. Because that's the fun part, is watching this sew out. Okay? And I'll try to stay out of the way. All right, the first piece that's gonna sew on here is the cheese. So I'm gonna pick up these other pieces. Okay. Now, what I need to do with the cheese is put the back and the front on at the same time and sew that. All right. Here I've done the outline, so I want to match the cheese, the edge of the cheese right there, and it's gonna sew a zigzag stitch around there to hold it. And I want it to do it at the same time as it does this piece. So I'm gonna use adhesive spray. And it's just a temporary basting adhesive. Okay. It doesn't need a whole lot. Okay. So I'm gonna turn this over. And this is a symmetrical piece, so I don't have to worry too much. I don't have to worry at all about matching the shape, so All right, so it just has to hold it until it starts sewing, and I want to make sure that the edges are as closely matched as possible. Okay. Oh, I just realized you can't see that on camera, but I matched the edges as close as possible. This is the back of the hoop. Okay. So when I turn this over, I'm going to hold it so it doesn't fall off. And then once I get it into the machine and under the needle, I can take my hand off of it. So, all right. So now it's moving over. Got this bottom part. I've got the top thread ready to go. I've got the bottom thread ready to go. And I'm going to match this. Actually, I think I'm going to take a little bit more spray and place this on here right. There's a setting that I have. I'm just going to bring this forward again so I can get this in here right. Okay. Okay, that looks matched pretty well. Okay, so hit the start button, it goes back to where it was. Okay, I'm not noticing the comments as much as I'd like to watch the comments, but hopefully you're enjoying. Thank you for the follow, and let me see if I can move this up a little bit. Thank you for all the likes. Oh my goodness. All right, I am also on YouTube, but and that's mostly so I can post this later. Thank you for all the likes. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm trying really hard to get the chat up so I can see it, but sometimes it works for me and sometimes it doesn't. Sorry, I didn't mean to pause for a second. Okay. All right, well, thank you for all the likes. Let me start this up and you can watch it go. Hi, Bree. Oh no, how are you doing today? How's your summer going? Gotta lock that so I can rethread. Okay. You have a basketball game later? All right. Where are you playing? I don't know if I'll make it, but where are you playing? Oh, you're in Louisville. Oh my goodness. Oh, your travel team. Right. Well, I can't make it to Louisville. All right. So I need to hold this a little bit. Make sure it doesn't fly anywhere. Because sometimes if I don't pay attention, it actually will wrinkle up a little bit. Okay. Well, that was a stretch, barely holding there. I don't have to worry too much about, okay, I can feel this moving. Do you see how it shifted? Okay, I'm going to just keep going. Don't worry. I'm keeping my fingers out of the way. All right. Okay, let's see. Gotta get this all the way started. Okay, something I mentioned yesterday, and I want to make sure that I re-mention it today, is right here. I don't know if you can see. Let me zoom it in just a little bit here. Okay. There's a bit that's hanging off the edge here, so I'm going to trim this so that it's all the way up with the edge of the stitching. So next time it goes around, it'll catch that. All right, now this is not caught, so I'm going to go back and sew this part again. Or am I? Let's see. Well, I don't see any reason why not. Okay, so it's just, I'm just backing up the stitching. All right, start it here. I'll use the the point of the scissors so I don't scare you. My finger. Okay. Alright, that's better. I don't want to sew over it too much because this is perforating this paper all the way around every time. Okay. You use chopsticks to hold yours. Yes, that's probably great. I just, like I said, I use my fingers because I have a better feel. I don't know, it's probably really gonna be stupid later on in my life. Alright. So the next step, I can go on to the next step, is gonna do the center of the cheese here. And that's going to stay the same color, so I can just hit start. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you got the number 6 needle though. I mean, it's a valuable tool. But yes, saved a long time for this machine. I had a machine that was the kind of like the baby version of this one, and I traded that one in to get the good version of that machine. And I used the heck out of it. It's very high tech. Let's put it that way. It's high tech. So if you're just joining, thank you for hanging out today. No fingers for you. Let's see, you have I'm not sure how to say that. A broadened 15 needle. Oh, yeah. This is one needle. I can only handle one needle. I'm pretty sure I would not use my fingers on that machine. I have a lot more, up and down leverage with my eyes on this one, so. So it lays down this stitch. I am so into making these patches. I love making them. I have a bunch of patterns for the food patches. Let me show you some of the ones I've already done. This is going to be hamburger. And if you haven't seen these yet, this is the pancake. You see the pancake? This is the breakfast set. And then the bacon. And if you notice, see the bacon, I have the thread on both sides. So my bobbin thread matches. And on the pancake, it doesn't. So, you know, the syrup and butter is just on top. Same thing with the waffle. I have match the thread in the bobbin. And with the jelly toast, I don't have to. I made one that was brown, so it looks like peanut butter. And then here's the egg. And I love how realistic the egg looks. It's so neat. And then there's a donut. I do not have to sew the sprinkles, so I could make just a donut with chocolate icing or, you know, pink icing, brown felt, whatever I wanted. So lots of possibilities with this. Okay, substrate. For the substrate in this patch, this is 2 layers of tearaway. The tearaway, I had discovered that I needed to use 2 layers of tearaway because otherwise it would perforate too much. Then to stabilize the pieces yesterday, I cut out medium weight stabilizer to go on the back of the pieces. So this is the stabilizer for the felt, so that it doesn't. Sorry. Ah. This is the medium weight stabilizer on the back, and it's just I just used an adhesive spray, just a temporary basting spray to go on the back of this, and then it holds it on there. So basically there's going to be 2 layers of this, 2 layers of the felt, 2 layers of this, and 2 layers of paper inside. The tearaway is a medium weight. Let me see if I can find the number for you. This is what I'm using. Can you read that on, is it backwards or forwards here? It is backwards. Hang on a second. I think I can change that. I can flip my camera. Whoops, flipped it the wrong way. Okay, oops. Sorry about that. Let me go back to flip the camera. I've got three cameras I'm dealing with right here. There we go. What I want to do is go to the settings. I can't do it. Okay, well I'll just read it to you. I don't know. It's backwards to me. Oh, maybe I'm holding it backwards. No. Okay, it's 806 Stitch and Tear. Okay, and it's by Pellon. Show you a little closer. Okay. Hope that helps. Is the medium weight under the tearaway? Yes, but it is actually not hooped right now. The medium weight is just part of the pattern itself. And all it's doing is stabilizing the felt so it doesn't stretch when you sew it. Okay? So we've got, so this is the medium weight, and it's a cutaway. I hope that answered your question. Oh, you're welcome very much, Jerry. Thank you very much for your questions. Wow, 700, almost 750 likes on this stream already. Thank you so much. Okay, now, I'm gonna do a highlight for the cheese. And in my opinion, this looks like a slice of Velveeta. I made this set for my niece and gave it to her for her birthday, and it was a hit. It was a hit, for sure. Okay, so I'm gonna take this, I've taken the hoop out of my machine. And then change the bobbin. Now, if I were doing this, when I do this again, I'm gonna batch sew it, and it'll be like, I'll sew a whole page or whole tray of cheese, and then I'll sew a whole tray of buns, and just do like 5 hamburgers all at once. Or all pieces, like all cheese at once, all bread at once. So, all right. So, light yellow. This is for the excuse my reach here. This is for the little highlights in the corners of the cheese. This is shiny cheese, which makes me think it's Velveeta. I don't know, or I don't know. It could be Velveeta. It could be American cheese. So please type in the chat, where are you watching from today? I'm in northern Indiana, and it is in the 80s outside right now. I will wilt if I go outside and do yard work right now. I just really don't want to do that. So let's see. Sometimes people ask for one patch. Yeah, the sandwich. Oh, you're welcome. Mid-Ohio. Yeah, sandwiching and doing patches. I've made patches for a while, and there's lots of different, um, s- um, I guess, substrates that you can use to do them. I did a lot of research online, and some people used plastic bags for their substrate. I did try that. It works, but I really prefer using something that is meant to go in my machine. All right, ready to go. The next one. This will be a short step, and then I'm not sure which piece sews next. Plastic bags, yes. Well, you know, if the plastic bag was really, really taut in there, and then I would put my material again on top, and I didn't put anything in the back, and so all that was on the back was showing up was with the bobbin thread, and I did all of the embroidery on top, and then did the edge if I wanted to. But let me show you a patch that I've done in the past. Now, I do not use plastic anymore. Okay, so these are patches I've made in the past. This is a dragon, and what I use here is a heavy canvas with a tearaway. Okay, and here's another one. And they turn out real supple, which is what I like very much. And then I hand cut them, and I use fray check. This one did get fray check, so he has a little hair. And then this is what I did most recently. It needs to be trimmed, but I used vinyl on this one for the stabilizer. So using vinyl on this, it gives it a different feel, but I liked it a lot for my for my the fabric that I put the embroidery on. And again, it's just the embroidery thread on the back, because I figured you're not going to see that. And then this one is just a denim that I used. So again, it's tearaway paper as my substrate, and I only used one layer, and then I did all of my stitching onto a piece of like denim weight or light denim weight. And his eyes glow. His eyes and his teeth glow in the dark. I love using specialty threads. The specialty threads drive me insane. Like this one has I think this is a sulky, shiny. I got it at Joann's. And then this has got a yellow metallic in it. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I really, do I use denim rather than a felt? Well, it depends on the feel. The felt is going to be real thick, and that's going to be real appropriate for, like tactile use, like you're holding it. You're playing with it. It's real bendable, but this, I wouldn't sew this on a coat. I don't think I would sew this on a coat. This I could see sewing on a coat. I mean, it's going to shape really well to whatever you've got it on. Like, oh look, that could make a really cute gauntlet, couldn't it? Okay, so. Anyway, it just depends on the use. So I wouldn't use felt for the base. I would just stick with some sort of, I've also used the the stabilizer, that's the cutaway stabilizer for that. And that makes a real thin patch, and that's what I used for this one. It's just a cutaway stabilizer. And if you look at it really closely, you can I can actually see the cutaway stabilizer. I can see the white on here. I'm not sure it's my favorite with the cutaway, but you just have to think ahead, you know. I liked it because it was thin, and I was going to be able to get into all these different nooks and crannies just to kind of give it a feel of of hair. So, all right, the cheese is done. Wait, it has one more step. It's got to go around and do the final edge. Thank you for all your questions. I really appreciate it. Okay, I think the most tedious part of doing this is changing out the bobbin thread, which is why I would batch sew them next time. Now I gotta locate my bobbin. Did I put it in the drawer? Not sure what I did with the other bobbin. Okay, I'm gonna search for the other bobbin. I found it. It was in my tray. I just couldn't see it at the angle I was standing at. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate y'all being here. So where's everybody from? We have a mid-Ohio. And Jerry, thank you for being here today. How many needles did you say your machine has? Did you say 11? I looked at buying a multi-needle machine, but I'm also, I also do a lot of straight sewing. My first love is seamstress. You know, I'm a seamstress. My first love is sewing, and this just kind of seemed like a great extension for that. Okay, ready to go. Wait, I'm gonna thread that needle. Okay, back in the machine. Here's what it looks like on the back, if you can't see that. It's a giant hoop, I'm just saying. So that's what it looks like on the back. It's the same on the back and the front. Okay. Next. All right. 15 needles. Okay. Oh, and a single needle. Husqvarna. Does that one also have embroidery with it? And then it holds, well, you know what? As long as it works. I don't mind questions at all. Really. I appreciate that. Actually, it's nice to have some interaction. On your 15 needles, it has needle threaders, right? Or do you have to thread that needle every time? I think I would be insane if I had to do that. I mean, I'm good at threading a needle, but it's not 15 at once. Okay, what's it telling me? Is it done? It's done. Okay, now that piece of cheese is done. All right. Pause to look at this. Okay. Oh, the burden stays threaded. Okay, awesome. All right. The Viking does do embroidery. The I do have another embroidery machine. So I actually have two machines in the room, and that one does embroidery. I just took it to California. Okay. Oh, it needs one more. It needs to go around one more time here. It did a stitch thinking that it was holding on to the back piece at that point. So this is the final edge. All right. I'm sure you have. I mean, I have a serger and it's a pain to thread, and that's one of those things that I don't unthread unless I need to. Good morning. Actually, good afternoon, Mama Mima. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'm sure a pair of tweezers is nice to have. Yeah. Oh, you can't figure out how to thread it. I have been trying to teach my youngest daughter how to use a serger. She got my old one, and it doesn't have, like, my new one has a threader. It'll thread the lower looper for you. But hers doesn't. So she tried to thread it the other day, and she had forgotten she didn't thread the lower looper correctly, so her thread broke. And I showed it to her. But you know, the thing about learning a serger would probably be like watch some real simple YouTube videos, like, you know, a step at a time is something. So do I make my own patterns? Sometimes I do. The lower looper. Yeah, that's the worst. Yeah, I have made my own patterns. I like to start, you're talking about straight sewing, right? Garment sewing. My youngest daughter is really good at that. She's just always just on it. Oh, for the patches. If I make my own pattern, I usually start with something from the base before I digitize it, so I can compare. So I want to do like a set of French fries for this. So, you know, like I'd like to sew some French fries. Wouldn't that be fun, just to do French fries? But I have to find a pattern that will be similar and digitize it that way. I have a Wilcom digitizer, but I'm just not very good at it. So for the patches, I do a lot of searching for something to start with, if that answers your question. All right, this is almost all the way done. I'm not sure what's next. I think a hamburger. I wrote on here with so that I would remember to change the bobbin. I'm also streaming on YouTube so that I can post this later. If you haven't gone to my YouTube channel, please go and subscribe, and you can catch some of the lives that I've done on TikTok. Okay, so the next one is the hamburger, and I need to match the bobbins. So I'm going to take this out. Okay, that's going to stay. Oh, there. Mostly use Corel for designing. Oh yeah, I'm not good at Corel. The again, they kind of go hand in hand. Knowing Corel helps a lot with the Wilcom, because they talk to each other. They hold hands. There's a lot of settings that are the same. I needed to wind a bobbin of this color because this is going to run out. I'm going to grab a bobbin. Thank you for sharing the live. Yeah, they're friends. Yes, they're friends. They like each other. They work together. It's nice to have friends that you like when you work together. I'm a high school teacher, so I work with 30 students at a time for an hour a piece and try to give them some useful information. Oh, I just threaded that. I want to do bobbin. I'm going to go around the other side. I think I hate bobbin winding. It's kind of tedious. Of course, when I'm having a difficult day in my sewing project, whatever it is I'm doing, sometimes I just wind bobbins. Especially if I don't really know what it is I want to be working on. Because I mean, if you look at my TikTok channel, my YouTube channel, I do everything. I do all of the things. I mean, there's no consistency with this right now, and that's okay. It's very eclectic. I did try making some baskets, which I really enjoyed. I'll probably go back to making some more baskets, but right now I'm getting some of this ready for Etsy. Alright. That should be the right color. Actually, I'm going to check because there's the outside edge and the inside edge when I want to do, let's see. Yeah. See, I took notes. Always take notes. Notes. Yeah, because the light is... Actually, I think I'm going to check the picture online to see. You like bobbin? Yeah. I mean, if I don't want to be thinking about it, I can definitely wind a bobbin. Just hang out, watch TV, wind a bobbin. So, I guess I can, here's how I'm going to check. Okay, so it's two colors. There's a dark color going around, and then the darker color does the patty, grill marks, and then there's a lighter color for the highlight of the hamburger. So, okay. Now that I'm clear on that, I just want to make sure I was doing the right thing. I was going to be highly upset if I did it wrong. Alright. But it is time for me to wind bobbins. I think I have one white bobbin wound right now. Okay. Okay, I matched the bottom. I need to put my felt on there. So again, the process, I gotta put the bottom piece on with some spray. And then I'll do the same thing for the top. So. Alright. So my hamburger's right here. But yeah, this is actually an adorable set. It really is. If you're interested in buying this set, it's a design pack from embroiderylibrary.com, and that's where I get the majority of my patterns. Yes. Okay. All right. I'm gonna get a chopstick. Or something like that. Okay. Okay, this is what I'm gonna hold it with, so my fingers aren't involved. How about that? Okay, so let's just make sure it's going around. Oh, you know what that's doing? That is doing, what is that doing? I can see what step it's doing. That doesn't look like a zigzag stitch, but we'll just see, because, you know, it's actually doing the, oh, my thread over here got caught. All right, I think I'm just gonna cut that and go on to the next part of the step. Let's see. Fast forwarding. Because what I want it to do is zigzag stitch. There we go. Okay, now it's going to zigzag it. Better than my finger under there, right? I'll just keep this standing by. It's gonna be a hard habit to break. Okay, have to make new habits. Yeah. Okay, so I'm catching up on chat. You're decorating 125 shirts for an order and watching me. Wow! Oh, are you losing my signal? Okay, I wonder if it's I don't know why. Let me know if you keep losing my signal. It's time to change to the other one. Jerry, are you still losing my signal? Is it maybe because of the sound of the machine or the fan or something? Twice. Okay. All right. Well, I'll check with my moderator and see if that's gone anywhere. Thank you for the follow. All right. Yeah, let me know if it happens again, and if you're hanging out and watching, let me know if that happens. The 3 dots came up. Okay. I wonder. All right, Jerry. Is anyone else having the same issue with the signal, let me know in chat. Okay, it's time to do the other part of the hamburger, which is the lighter color. Wait, is it this one? Checking my notes. Nope, it's not this one. It's actually a lighter one. Okay. All right. Okay, that doesn't know the way that looks. It's all good? Okay, great. All right. Had me worried. I hate it when that happens during a live because you miss something, you know. I just want to remind you I am on YouTube if you want to go up there, but I will not be looking at the chat on YouTube. Oh, okay. I gotta put this aside. It requires a big surface. Okay, start over. Okay. Took an extra step. I just feel like my bobbin thread is loose in there. Okay. Alright, so now it's going to do a little shiny edge, just a couple of places where it highlights. I'm going to trim that. Alright, for everybody joining, thank you very much. I'm making hamburger in the hoop here, and it is made of felt. And these are patches. They're really thick patches that I wouldn't wear. But please feel free to interact with me online here in the chat. Also, I'm on live simultaneously on YouTube so that I will post this live later in case you're interested in seeing the process again. So Jerry, are you putting this? You're putting the same emblem on the shirts, 125 shirts. And I have two questions. Did you design the pattern And the second question is, where's the embroidery? Like, how big is the embroidery? Is it a whole shirt? Is it just a chest, like an upper chest? Oh my goodness, already 720 likes. Thank you so much. Oh, okay. Screen printed design. Left chest and full back. Yes. No, you know what? Pressing these designs is much faster. I'd have a heat press and doing, especially pre-printed screen printed designs, is centering those on the shirts, awesome. And it's fast. It's hot though. Oh wow, what's it going to be a design of, that full front design? Well, thank you, Joe, for asking. I'm doing well. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I just realized that my iPad wasn't charging. Hopefully it's charging. What size hoop is this? Okay, so Joe, hang on a second. All right, so I'm answering questions. Jerry, you're using an ant design in an arc from Wilcom. Cool. All right. And then, Joe, today's project, I'm making a hamburger. These are patches. They're made of 2 sides of felt. They're really hardy. So, I mean, if you've been on my lives before, you'll see, or if you look at my channel at all, you'll see that I'm making these real hefty pieces of food that I gave a set to my my niece, and she's 4, and it was a hit. I made a sandwich, and I made a hamburger, and I made some breakfast food. So, to answer your question, this size hoop, I always forget. I always have to remeasure it and memorize what it is. It's I think it's 12 by 19 or something like that. 12 or 13 by 19. I'm sewing on a Janome M17. Okay, so basically these are going to be toy items. I wouldn't sew these onto a garment. I'm making them to go in my Etsy store. And next time I sew them, I'm going to sew a batch. So I'll be like all day hamburger, all day bun, all day cheese, and all day tomato. That way I have fewer thread changes. But I thought, you know, doing this in the hoop all at once would be a fun day on the TikTok and YouTube set. You can kind of see how it's going. Your granddaughter would love them. Okay. Do I have a pattern? The pattern I'm using is a digital pattern, and I got it from embroiderylibrary.com. So if that's what you're asking or looking for, that's where I got the pattern. And yeah, they are adorable, and my 4-year-old niece and her cousin loved them. And I think I'd like to make these maybe for a craft fair booth or something, but I mean it's going to take a lot of work. So if you watch for them in the Etsy store. So Miss Pac-Man, does that answer your question? But yeah, this is a food toy item. Hello, Joy. How are you doing today? Can you type in the chat where you're from? I have 12 people watching, which is awesome. Thank you for hanging out today. Hello from New York. Ohio? Great. All right. Represent. Okay, so sorry, Miss Pac-Man, I'm trying to answer your question. You're from Oklahoma. Awesome. So do you want to purchase a pre-made item like this? Because I'll put these in my Etsy store. Oh, another Ohio, of course, Jerry. Otherwise, the pattern is from embroiderylibrary.com, and I bought it's a digital pattern. Oh, you want to make them? Okay, yeah. Like embroidery, embroiderylibrary.com. And if you just type in like, you know, food or hamburgers or sandwich or, you know, whatever, they have so many. So yeah, glad I could clarify that for you. I am in upper Midwest, upper East Indiana. Yeah, excited. Go buy them right now. Because I mean, it's just there. So watch the process. Go back and watch on YouTube how to do this. There are instructions online as well that go with you know, they're on their website, and they'll show you as well step by step with pictures. So. But yeah, earlier on, if you weren't here, I talked about what kind of stabilizer I was using, and so you can go back and check that. So make sure that I'm generous with knowledge. Well, thank you, Jerry. I try. You know, I mean, otherwise I'm just standing here watching it stitch back and forth, right? Okay, so Punk's guy, Nick. Okay, so Nick, trying to learn to make patches as well. Are these going to be for patches so you can explain the patch making process, please? Okay. So these are not for patches like you would wear on clothing. They are made of 2 layers of felt and then 2 layers of, well, you know, the 2 layers of paper, and then the stabilizer that I use for the actual felt so it doesn't stretch. If you're making a patch, first you have to decide, you know, what kind of body you want the patch to have. So I have examples of patches. So this patch, the base of this one and the base of, okay, so the base of these two patches is very similar. Real supple fabric or stabilizer. So these, I can fold it completely in half. So if I wanted to put these on a really light shirt, I could do that, and it wouldn't be too heavy. This one's heavier, and you know, it depends on the thread count. I know I used something else with this. It's been so long since I made it, I'm not sure. I'm going to change the thread here and I'll continue answering a question, okay? If I can only do one thing at a time, I guess. I guess so the basics are, if it depends on how you want to use the patch first. And then choose a good stabilizer that holds it into the hoop, and then use a good you know, fabric for on top for the actual embroidery. And I think for these I used paper tearaway. So I put tearaway in my hoop, and then I did I did the stitching on top of another fabric. In the past I've done I've used canvas, or I've used denim. So, and I've also used vinyl. Kind of vinyl you can get for like chairs and stuff. Yeah, we all think we can multitask, we just can't. I don't know. My students always say, "Hey, I can listen to you and do my homework from a different class." No, you can't. Oh, that broke down there. It's kind of sharp down there for some reason. I think it's probably just the angle and holding this out. It's kind of a strange angle for the camera. You know, I'm trying not to be in the way. Okay. Bobbin. So yeah, you can use, yes, depending on the stitch count, depending on, yeah, you can use fabric, vinyl, or felt for the patch base, depending on the stitch count. Yes and no. I think, you know, some of the higher stitch counts, you can still use like a thinner fabric. I would just maybe stabilize it more in the hoop. But I'll tell you, when you are doing your patterns, when you're doing, especially if you're going to go out and buy this pattern, make sure that you write down in your notebook, I have a notebook, what thread you used, where you used it, what's the number of the thread, what color is your fabric going to be. So like this is going to be you know, the yellow, and that was a dark brown, and the onion is white, and the pickles are a light green, and so yeah, let me give you some examples of what these look like for patches. Let's see, this one is on vinyl. That worked really well. I still have to trim it, but this is on a, I think you could probably see this if I hold this up to the camera really closely. So it kind of feels like leather. It kind of feels like leather. So that's the weight of that one. And then this one, like I said, this doesn't have a whole lot. This is paper and then a very thin topper for it. Then I hand cut around it. What is the machine I'm using? This is a Janome Continental M17. It is my baby and I love it. So would we use regular embroidery stabilizer in addition to the fabric vinyl fill? Yes, use the stabilizer. You have to hold that in there somehow. Yeah, so this right here is 2 layers of paper, and I discovered that using 1 layer wasn't enough to hold the piece in, because if you look, it's making this perforation all the way around twice, or actually 3 times by the time it holds it in place, and then it goes around in the second step, and this is the last step. And so what I was discovering is that the piece itself was falling out before it was done. But it definitely experiment, do a test piece. And then when you get the formula right, then it works every time. It's like a recipe. When you're cooking, you have to write down your recipe in a book. Write it down. Keep the questions coming. Happy to answer the questions. So how do people make the patches sticky, or do people just glue them on? Okay, so there is a special material that you can get, and it's there's a couple of different names for it. One is called Wonder Under, and what you do is you make the patch, and then you apply the glue to the back of the patch, and then you iron it on, basically. Iron the glue onto the back of the patch, and there's paper between the glue and the iron. And you leave the paper on there. When you rip the paper off, then you can iron that onto a garment. I don't trust it. I always say sew it on. Just sewing it on is going to keep it on there much longer. Either that or use Velcro. I've seen people buy Velcro, but I don't offer the patches with glue because I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Thank you for all the likes. Oh my goodness. Yeah, tap your screen if this is something that you enjoy seeing. And thank you for the follow, whatever, and sharing this video with anybody you think would enjoy it. Yes, stitch in or glue if it's like a backpack, but I'm curious about that part. Okay. On a backpack, I have stitched it on. It depends on where you're doing that. Like, whether or not you can reach it. And if you're brave, you can take the stitching out of a backpack and then sew on the patch and then put it back together. That's how people do the patches on jeans and jean pockets and stuff like that. But yeah, if you were gluing that onto a backpack, like I said, I think that over time that's going to come off of there. Okay, so the next piece I'm doing is a hamburger bun with the sesame seeds. Okay, so I'm checking my book. I mean, just simply writing down, you know, how I did stuff. Later on, like here, I still need to make some notes on use 2 pieces of the heavy paper because I will forget next time I do it. Come back and go, oh crap, what did I do? Okay, so the patty, let's see, bun. All right, so for the bun, I just do 2 colors. I'm doing a color for the burger, the outside of the bun, and then the sesame seeds I think are, no, they're not that light. This one. So, bun, edge, sesame seeds. And then there's like the little things on top of the bun. The detail that makes it look like it's rounded. Like a real sesame seed bun. Alright. Got my colors ready. Got my bobbins. That does not look like enough. I have to wind that one. And I think that'll be enough. That's just the seeds. Alright. I'm gonna grab I'm gonna put this in there and I'm gonna grab another bobbin. So use this one up. It'll tell me, it'll scream at me a little bit that the bobbin needs to be changed. I'm gonna go around the other side. The largest frame size this machine takes, it's the one that I'm working with today. It's, what I said, it's like 12 by 19. It's the largest frame in the industry for a, I think it was like combination machine like this. I'm gonna fill this up with some brown here. Yeah, that's really big. I can step in and out of it. It's, you know, if you're doing really large projects, embroidering on the back of jackets or coats or something like that, or making several of one thing, it's great. Saves a lot of time moving things around. So, it saves a lot of time. If you're enjoying the live and you're enjoying watching me do this, it's validating for me to get likes. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the likes. Yeah, sweet machine, yeah. Yes, I have one that's got smaller hoops, and this definitely you don't have to move things around as much for a bigger hoop. Yeah. So I shopped for this machine. I waited a long time. Well, actually, what I did was I had a machine by Janome. I guess a model before this one, and I traded that one in. Traded it in to get this. Okay, so I'm going to do again, so let me just kind of back up here. I've got my felt. I've got the layer of cutaway on both pieces. So this is the top piece, and this is the bottom piece. Now on this piece, and I forgot, I don't have to match the thread because I don't need the sesame seeds to show on both the front and back. I only need to have the edge be the same color. So I'm going to start with embroidery, or I'm going to start with some bobbin thread instead of embroidery thread. And I'm going to spray this so it sticks, but I'm not going to put the bottom piece on until I'm on the last steps. Don't let me forget. Because this is the only reason I have the bobbin thread matching is because I want the piece to look the same on both the front and the back. Okay? That's the only reason I'm doing that. And when you buy this pattern, it doesn't tell you to do that. And I made some that I'm like, wait, this is not logical. The waffle is only got waffles on one side. So I started winding my bobbins so that it would show on the bottom. And you have to put the other piece on the bottom before you sew it. Basting spray. Basting adhesive, spray and bond. Really good. It is really good. Don't want to spray that over by my machine. No. Okay. I just need it to stick just a little bit. The other thing I love about this machine is I don't have to reach behind to get the hoop put in. I can just slide it in like this. Let's see. Your Viking can go up to 16 by 7 and it's a regular home machine. That's awesome. 16 by 7 feet. Holy cow. Well, I guess I'm talking about the Janome. I am a fancy girl. 16 by 7 foot. Holy cow. I could use that as a hula hoop. Alright, gonna use the stick. Don't want to cut myself with my needle. $7 huh? 16. Okay, thanks. 16 by 7. Yeah. This one is 19 by 12. I think that's the surface anyway. Now you're making me curious and I need to get a tape measure out. There we go. Thanks for helping me save my fingers with this this piece of wood. I appreciate it so much. Now all I have to do is hit start. I'm going to do the little swirls on top. eat lots of Chinese now. What does that mean? You're welcome. Thank you. Now I have my tape measure. I have to check. This interior here. Okay, 12. Interior by 19. Oh, sorry. Missed the reference. Chopsticks. Got it. I always know now why I need to grab some chopsticks. I'm gonna do that. LOL. No, I don't keep up well. I'm on summer break. I have summer brain. I don't have to think about it that hard. To me, this is a dowel. As you see, it's a broken dowel. See that? It's broken. But it's got like this really nice little flat, like my finger, like this. Yeah, no pun intended. Good point. Yes. So my machine tells me how long it's going to take to finish this. 91 minutes still to go on this. 91. And I've been live for 83 minutes. So I'm thinking I try to keep my lives like about an hour and a half, because after that I get tired of standing. All right, time for sesame seeds. Save this for when I do this. And not forget to put the bobbin thread with it, so I remember to put that on there. All I need is this. Yeah, I got this machine for Christmas last year. And it does so much. I barely scratch the surface on it. Oh, I didn't notice I need to trim this right here. I'm going to show you what I mean here. Let's push this out for you to see. Okay. So I can trim it. Right here, the stitching did not cover right here, so I'm going to trim this. It's real simple, or similar to when you do applique. And if you do any kind of applique on a machine, you need to get yourself some angled scissors like this. It's just the L scissors, they're awesome. I particularly like this one, and I think these are dingers. So stay with something sharp. And so I'm just going to trim where this is too big. And then when it stitches around that final that final stitching, it'll cover all of the felt. That's not unsightly. Thread. I made a whole quilt with in an applique style, and I can show you what that looks like if you are interested. But a lot of it is just testing out what this machine can do. Oh, I just read your comment. Holy cow. Yeah, it is a good gift. It was kind of a gift to myself, by the way. So, yeah, you knew a lady the needle went through, oh geez, through her finger. Ever since then, I've used chopstick. Okay, a lot of times I do use my scissors, but yeah, that would not be a thing. Now, I've been sewing on a machine since I was 10, and the only thing I have ever suffered was like the bar came down and it had a broken needle in it, and the broken needle went through my finger like this. I didn't realize that there was a broken needle in there, and I was threading or doing something strange. So when you do something that is like out of character, that's usually when you get hurt. Same thing with driving. If you do something unexpected, then you get hurt. DB, I'm sewing on a Janome Continental M17. And I guess I could back this up just a little bit so you can see better what I'm sewing on. Yeah, you really can't see what kind of machine it is. I don't know, maybe you can. It's down here, it's written down here under this. You can see that. And then a cat is staring at you. Alright. I still have so many pieces to do. Pickles, onion, tomato, and then bottom bun, lettuce. 89 minutes to go. Yeah, it's a one needle. Yeah. Because it's also a sewing machine. I shopped for multi-needles, but I wanted the option to sew. I've been straight sewing since I was 10. That's the only kind of sewing I've ever done. So I like to make garments. It's a Janome, Miss Robin. It's a Janome. Don't these sesame seeds look delicious? They're so cute. Do you have a 6-thread baby lock? Awesome. If I were just doing embroidery, then I considered a multi-head machine. Wait, isn't this cheating? What do you mean cheating? What's cheating? Just kidding. What am I cheating doing? All of it's cheating. I mean, I could be like hand embroidery. There's nothing wrong with hand embroidery. It's kind of like all the AI stuff right now. There's nothing wrong with getting help. It's just a different way of writing and creating. But it's nice that y'all are hanging out. It's nice. Make sure you follow. I have another channel. It's called Embrace a New Course. Oh, it is amazing to watch. It is. Now, Embrace a New Course is not an amazing channel to watch embroidery. It is, I'm talking about a course that I'm taking or that I bought so that I can put all of this lovely hobby that I call it hobby and turn that into an online business. And so I've learned how to do an email funnel, capture emails. I've learned how to, make kind of a webpage thing. So if you want to check it out, it's called Embrace a New Course. If you go look at Embrace a New Course, if you do look at the what I've created, and there's a contact button that I put, and if you hit that, that'll take you to what I created. And if you want to go there, look at that, come back, and let me know what you think of it. I would love to hear your opinion. Is it clear to read and such? So. Rosalind, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. You inherited your mom's baby lock? Okay, yes. So you're still learning to use your Husqvarna Designer Ruby. Yes. Do I share what I learned from the course? Yes, I can share right now what I've learned. Let me get out just a little bit of information I'll show you on my phone. It's easier to do that way. It's called, let's see. So if you go to Embrace a New Course, it'll take you to the course, so you can buy it, and it's lessons. It's like 90 lessons. I don't know how many modules it is. Hold on one second. Okay. So what I'm doing is this. Where do you see this? Okay. Oh, and it is backwards, and you cannot see it, and that makes me nuts. That makes me insane. So let me turn the camera around the other way. Let's see. I'm gonna do that. Okay. One second. Okay. So let me show you on this flip camera. It's much easier. Okay. I say it's easier anyway. So this is Learn and Earn Profits Online, and it's modules, and it teaches me introduction to digital marketing, setting up system IO, optimizing sales process, email marketing. So in each one of these modules, see, I've got a percentage that I have finished. And if I open that up, it takes me to the classes. Each class is about 5 or 10 minutes long. And this one is how to set up automation. And if you play it, let's see, I'm not sure how long this one is.
Okay, so now we're going to go ahead and set up an
but it's explaining on a video how to do the different things. So it shows you how to do email templates, campaigns, scheduling emails, and I still have to go through the rest of this. But I'm pretty sure I've gotten to the point where I can sell this course online. So you start out with what is email, what is marketing, what is a domain, what is all these things. And I know that I wanted to be able to have a website and have a presence online, but I didn't know how to do it. And then I found this on TikTok, and it is amazing. It's, I just pay one price, and I have this forever. Okay, I don't want to change my camera around too much because I want to be able to go back to my machine. So anyway, step-by-step guide on how to use a school platform. That's what this is. Master resale rights details. So basically I have the rights to sell the program or the course, which is what you see here. It gives me an introduction to digital marketing, setting up a system IO. The system IO is building up a sales process that is, and I am still so new at this. So it shows you how to create a funnel. And creating a funnel was a challenge. And what's nice about this is it comes with a community of people, and you can ask questions and they respond right away. And I think the group right now is 700 people strong. So anyway, back to sewing. Didn't mean to lose you for a second. All right, flipping the camera back around. It is time to put the bottom piece on. Yeah, if you're interested, go sign up for, go follow the funnel. I think you have to go to Embrace a New Course TikTok, and then you'll see you'll see where you can follow it's in my description, those things that you follow. Link, that's it. Okay. So now this is where I need to change my bobbin thread. I didn't need to have any of this show on the other side of the burger buns. So now I'm just going to put these colors back in. Take my bobbin thread out. And speaking of winding bobbins, that is the only white bobbin I have in the house right now. And I'm going to have to just sit down and wind bobbins. And if I weren't doing a TikTok, I would probably do that. So, but I prefer doing this. I prefer hanging out with you guys right now. I feel like I'm a teacher. I'm still offering something, to teach you. And that's what I love about that course, is it's something that I'm learning. It's brand new. I've never done anything like that before, and I just wanted to turn my side hustle into an online business and offer some digital products and offer some lessons, like doing this, having lessons. Okay, so how do you do this? And if you didn't catch my live, then you could go back and watch it. I forgot to put this on the back. I must do that. You know how many times I've sewn something and I forgot to put the piece on the back? That's not fun. Okay, have to make sure that that's lined up really well on the bottom with the stitching, so that when it goes around here, this next time it catches. So, all right, what's going on with this thread? There we go. All right. Comments, questions? Oh, you're welcome for the patch lesson. Bye, Jerry. You have the most material. You mean a fabric stash? Because I don't know, I might have to compete with you. I have an entire room of fabric. Thank you for the follow, Shepherd Creations. Yeah, the most material. Yeah. If you want to see a replay of this, I have it on YouTube. So when I like doing lives simultaneous on YouTube and on TikTok, because then I can just post it. Because I really hate that about when you're watching a live on TikTok, you can't rewind and go back and see it again. Oh, that's good. You've gone through and shared with your quilt group? Yes. Well, you know, you can't take it with you. I have so much fabric left over from my quilting days. I used to hand quilt. I didn't hand piece, I would hand quilt. And then I did some machine quilting. And that was all on my old machines. That was when I had like a space like this big. You know, between here and here, the arm so small, and I'm, you know, trying to stuff a quilt in there. I made a quilt entirely on the machine. Yeah, baby quilts. I like baby quilts too. Of course, they weren't baby themed. They were not actually just small quilts, and my husband said, stop making little quilts, the walls are warm enough. Make some bed quilts. I thought he was funny, but he was right. I did end up making some bed quilts. Mary Jo, I am making pretend food, and it's made of 2 layers of felt on either side. So this is a donut, and it's essentially a patch, but I wouldn't put it on clothing. It's way too stiff, but it's for pretend play. This is a hamburger, if you can't tell. So type in the chat where you're from. I know there's some people who are still here. You're from Ohio. And is my New York friend still here? I am in Northeast Indiana today. This is my residence. All right, Michigan. One of my closest friends lives in Detroit, and I go up and visit her often. It's a very, very quick drive for me to Detroit. It's like 2.5 hours. Is Traverse City very north? Yeah, Mary Jo, I love these pieces, and it's a digital design that I bought from Embroidery Library.com, or EMB Library, I think is how it's spelled. Very north. All right, Traverse City. What is the weather like up there today? It's probably 85 here today. Not too humid. All right, this hamburger bun is finished. Now, it's going to sew. Oh, we're gonna sew some lettuce. I think I would rather sew the other bun while I have the right color in here. So I'm gonna fast forward this a little bit. There's some steps. So I'll get through some lettuce, onion, There it is. It's going back up here to the bun. Alright, so make sure I get that. Okay. There's no easy way to pop this through the steps. Okay. Now I'm going to leave my bobbin thread in there, and I'm going to put both the top and the bottom piece together at this and sew them at the same time. I'm using basting spray to hold it in place. And I'm not talking about the hoop. All right. Okay, since these are symmetrical, it doesn't matter which one goes on the top or the bottom. But for the lettuce and the pickle, it will matter. Now this other line is something that I sewed yesterday, and it was completely the wrong size for what I wanted to do, and I don't know what the machine was trying to sew. Alright, so I'm going to match these as closely as I can. Originally Northern Ireland. Oh my gosh. Okay, I have to go back and read the chat. Okay, so you have Cherry Festival, beautiful, 71, and sunny. It's a Cherry Festival right now. I'm on my way. I love cherries. I love cherries. I eat a whole batch of cherries and get ill. That's how much I love them. Then, so you're originally Northern Ireland. That's where you're from. And Mary Jo, I love how cute they are too. That's why I keep making them. I want to sell them in my Etsy store. So if it's not something that you, oh, whoops. I need my wooden dowel, or I really don't want to sew my fingers off. Okay. I have to watch this step real closely, or it can, you know, the little, Okay, that's not the step I wanted to sew, but okay, it's holding it down. I wanted to sew the zigzag. Alright. Oh, it ended Sunday. Oh no. Hey, that's alright. It's always next year. Yeah, I love this set. I think it is so cute. I have the breakfast set. I have the hamburger set. There's a sandwich set. There's a pizza. I want to make a bunch of them and then have a booth like at Christmas. I also want to put them in my Etsy store. But because I'm doing the course that I'm taking, I will be able to have a store and I won't have to use Etsy. People from around the world show up. Wow. Okay, it's gonna be worth it. I don't know, how far is it from northern Indiana? 5-hour drive? I'm gonna have to look that up. We are doing a festival right now, and I live in Fort Wayne, and it's Three Rivers Festival. And there's just concerts every day. There's a junk food alley, which, is dangerous. After this step, I'm going to trim that extra part off. Six hours. All right. So Mary Jo, you're in Missouri now? I'm a teacher by trade. So in the summer I do a lot of sewing. But I'd really, really like for this to be what I do every single day instead of standing in front of kids. I mean, I love standing in front of kids, but I'm ready to do something else. Like this. Okay, I'm gonna pull this forward so that I can trim this bit. Just a little bit hanging out, and I know when it goes back around and to do the satin stitch, it's gonna show, so I don't want it to show. All right, last one, and then I will go back and do the lettuce. Or I've got 4 pieces left. There's still 49 minutes to go, and I have been online 112 minutes. I really hope that if you're enjoying this, be sure to hit the likes, give me some hearts. Also, I love a rose or a gift. That is, that's just very validating for me, as far as like getting online and doing this, because it takes probably a half an hour to set up the cameras. So thank you for all the likes. 2,500 likes on this stream plus. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, when you taught kindergarten, yes. The thing that I love about felt is it's durable. Now it will it'll fuzz up over time, but it's still intact, and it's just an awesome material. It can be washed, and even if it's well loved, yeah, it's very forgiving. Yeah. Trim some threads. If you have an embroidery machine, or if you're a sewist, or do any kind of crafting, always keep a journal. You're leaving Thursday for your daughter's wedding? Well, congratulations! That is so exciting. Oh my goodness. I have one married daughter and the other one is engaged. Oh yeah, journal. I mean, keep track of, like here I keep track of colors that I used for the hamburger. And I have some directions here on what I did, for a vinyl pouch. Colors, and then what kind of way I prepared the material. So this is, I used fusible poly weave on the back to do a chicken sweatshirt. And then these are the colors that I used in the names. So always trying to remember how I produce something. It's like a recipe. She's a first-time bride at 44. Oh my goodness. How wonderful. That's awesome. Yeah, you go back to yours and it doesn't make any sense. I am totally with you. I'm about to create a digital journal for myself. And I could probably offer that online, but just something that I can, like, okay, prompt myself on what I need to keep track of. And if there's something I don't need to keep track of, I just skip that line or whatever. So I want to make a journal. Makes sense. But yeah, sometimes it doesn't make sense to me either. But also it's kind of nice to go back and go see what I made. The other thing I want to do, should have done, is put the date. I haven't done that either. So, oh, thank you, Miss Robinson. I'll see you soon too. Thank you for your follow. Appreciate it so much. Don't forget, I have a YouTube channel as well, and the replay will be there. Have a good day. All right, I'm going to back up because this is telling me it's pickle time, but I don't want to forget to do the lettuce, tomato, and onion. So I'm just holding this button back here to back up. Okay. Going up. And it just moves the hoop through the colors until it goes to where I want it to go. So, all right, now it's gonna go to, there we go. Now that first one is the line, and I don't need the line, so I'm gonna go to the next one. All right. Time for the lettuce. You would buy it. Oh, well, thank you. Well, I have a channel called Embrace a New Course, and I'm going to be able to offer digital products over there. So this summer, I made myself a promise that I would make that journal because it's so important. I've got journals for other projects that I've done, like purses and other patches, and I have to tell myself, you know, where did I buy it? Sometimes I don't remember where I got the actual pattern. Where am I storing the pattern? Yeah, I'm a teacher. Yeah, I'm organized. I can't help it. If I'm not organized, I you know, my brain, there's already so much going on in my brain that I can't keep track of. So if everything has a home, if everything isn't homed, then it doesn't belong. It's just clutter. All right, so I have my 3 greens. I think I have 3 greens for the lettuce. I put my journal away, and I can't do that because I need to know what greens I've got. Yeah. By the way, not all teachers are organized. I work with some teachers who struggle with that, and every spring I help them clean their closet and clean their rooms to get ready for fall. Okay, that's a sandwich. All right, so I'm getting ready to do the lettuce. It's 2 colors. 2, 2, 2, 6, and 2, 3, 2, 2. All right, and I need to, let's see, what I'm starting with is the edge. So I'm going to put this one in there, and I'm looking at the bobbin saying maybe it'll run out. We'll see. Let's play wait and see. Okay. And check the chat. Thank you for all your comments and interactions. I am so excited. I am so excited that y'all are hanging out today. Okay, there we go. was looking a little messy. Alright, I want the lettuce to be the same on both sides, which is why I'm putting the thread in the bobbin. Now the lettuce has a right and a wrong side. So I'm putting, so I have to make sure that I put the front on top and the back on the other side. So this is just pattern pieces. And I'll save those paper pattern pieces for next time. Alright, so I'm going to spray this. I'm going to spray that so that it sticks. It's a temporary stick, but, and then I'm going to line that up with the outline as closely as possible. When I cut this out, I think I made a few errors, like right here, it doesn't cover the stitching that well, so what's nice about felt is you can kind of stretch it a little bit, and that should catch. Alright. We'll see, won't we? Now I'm going to do the other side. If it doesn't catch, I have taken it to my regular machine. Oh, I have to spray this. I've taken it to the regular stitch. So I've taken it out of the embroidery and putting it in a regular stitch and doing a zigzag stitch to catch that part that didn't catch when I did the embroidery on the embroidery machine. And that works really well. Just have to use the same color thread. Okay. Checking to make sure that's lined up. See all the little lines. Might be a little weird there. Okay, we'll see. Alright, so far so good on the back. Look at the back. The burger looks really nice. Okay. Now, as I said earlier in the live, that next time I do this, I will do an entire sheet of just one shape, and that will save a lot of time as far as threading and changing threads, kind of thing. Okay, now I'm looking for, I keep misplacing my dowel. The dowel is important. Keeps my fingers out of here. I'm going to slow this down just a little bit. We'll find my dowel. It's my trusty stick. And I put it somewhere, but it's in the drawer. There it is. Found it. Alright. Okay, I'm going to move you just a little bit. Sorry for the shakiness. Sorry about that. Okay, stand by. All right. Okay, view is good. There we go. All right, ready to roll. So I'm going to hold this. I gotta slow the machine down because it's going to sew around all these curves, and I want to make sure that I don't miss any. And this is, it's bad because it's got so many curves, and that needle can get off track. Okay, so I'm going to come at it from a different angle. Slower. Now I can see that the zigzag, like I can see that it's on the inside of this felt, and I want it to be on the outside of the felt, or so I'm gonna go back here and I'm gonna trim this when it's done, and then I'll check to see if the back side got caught in there. Hopefully it did. I'm gonna line it up. Alright, success! And I can speed it back up again. Alright, well thank you for all your comments, and thank you for all the likes. I really appreciate all your time that you've been spending here with me today. This is definitely a process. Okay, and I'm going to move my hoop so I can trim this portion. And then I have to change the color to this. Get yourself some L-shaped scissors. That's for applique, so I don't have to take it out of the machine. I can just give it a little snip. Get sharp ones. Keep your tools sharp. Don't use fabric scissors for fabric. Have yourself craft scissors for other things, like paper and things that will dull your regular scissors. All right, all done. Okay. I'll take this out and change my color. And let's see how the back did. All right, so I missed a little bit here, and this is a little bit too big. All right, so what I'm gonna do with this is I'm gonna stretch that. I'm gonna stretch it hard, and then when it goes back around, it'll catch it. So it just didn't catch this first time. So it'll catch it next time as it goes around. Missed here too, just a little. But like I said, I can put that back in my machine later and do a zigzag stitch around the edge if I need to cover that up and touch it. So get rid of these threads. All right. Definitely an art form. Okay, chain the thread. The next step is the veins. I have to check my journal. Okay. There's this color is next. It's one of my favorite greens. It's called Ming. M-I-N-G. I'm using a Robinson Anton rayon thread. It's not great for putting on clothing, but I use it 100% on clothing. And the only reason it's not great for clothing is if you don't pre-wash, it can shrink. And if you dry, in the dryer it shrinks. And so I choose to iron it. When you iron it, it looks fine. All right, if you're just joining, I'm making felt food. And it's for play, for little ones. Or big ones, if you know, I mean, I love the feel of it. I love it. Okay, time to do the veins. That is really shaking the camera. It's vibrating the floor. It just is. It's vibrating the whole floor. I'm doing a simultaneous live on YouTube, so that if you want to go back and see this from the beginning and watch how I do the process. I started today with the paper. Yesterday I did the cutting, and that was real tedious. I mean, it's time consuming. It's fine. There we go. Is that better? That's a better view. I'm in northern Indiana. And I'm so glad you're hanging out with me today. That is really vibrating the floor. There's over 2,500 likes on the stream. Thank you so much. The whole floor is vibrating. I'm holding on to the camera so it doesn't shake. Hello, Candy Mom. Hello, Catherine. Welcome to the live. I'm making felt food patches like this donut. It's great for play. I also make regular patches like this. He's for sale in my Etsy store right now. I think his eyes glow in the dark. It's very spooky. Type in the chat which piece is your favorite right now. Is it the sesame seed bun, the hamburger, the lettuce, or the cheese? Which one is your favorite right now? Alright, let's see. I think I keep the same color. This is going to do color around the outside edge. Just leave that. Same color. So I've been live a real long time, 138 minutes, and this pattern still has 71 minutes to go. I'm not sure that I'll stay live for the rest of it. Right now, this is my side hustle. I want to bring it into the realm of a business. And I always like to see what you're finding interesting. And if you find this interesting, if you love these, then this is something that I would love to put in my Etsy store. That I could make more of. Okay, it's time for that last step. Okay, so I'm going to change the bobbin thread again to the darker green. And I'm not sure it's going to last all the way around, but we'll see. If it runs out, then I'll just have to stop and wind. That is not very much thread. Goes a long way though. Let's see. Alright, I think I'm going to trim a little bit more on that leaf. There's a spot or two that are a bit too thick, and I don't want the machine to miss it. Alright. I forgot to thread it. There we go. All right, any more comments? Yes, I am a teacher and I am on summer break, and this is how I'm making income. Work my side hustle. Hello, Candy Mom. I hope you're doing well today. Tanya, it's nice to see you. Thanks for coming to the live for however you're passing through, or stop to say hi. Okay, one more time around. I think the lettuce is one of my favorite pieces. That and the tomato. When I'm done, I'm going to put this on Etsy. I'm going to have a hamburger. It'll all be on Etsy. This would be an interesting video to watch on YouTube, just because you could scrub through and watch the process really quickly. There's still an hour. I have to do the onion, the pickle, and the tomato. almost done with the leaf. Oops. Okay, it's ready to sew the onion. Since the onion's a circle, I don't have an up or a down, so I can put whatever I want at the bottom, but I do need to match the thread, so. Temporary spray, holding that in place. And the other one. Okay, for the onion, I did not write it down. So, I'm gonna guess on the onion. Okay, so I'm gonna look at this. So I'm doing a purple onion. So it's gonna take 3 colors, I think. Let me go back here. Okay, so I need like a couple of berry colors. Now this part will take a second. Let me do this. I'm gonna fast forward it to do. I'll come back and do the onion. I've already sewn the bun. Okay, so let's sew the little pickle, and some of it's green like this. Whew, I almost didn't have enough. This one. Okay. All right. So first color for the outside of the pickle is this kind of pine green. Oops, keeps cutting down there because of the angle on that, I think. If I were using polyester thread, it would not be cutting. Okay, now this is going to be a challenge to match. So I had to make sure that I have the back marked. Hello, Mike. All right, so I'm looking to see where this goes. And I think it goes like this. Now again, this is just a weird shape, and I want to make sure that and catch all the things that I need to catch. And I did catch the edge of the leaf here where I stretched that out a bit. So that's good. Good to go. Alright. Now I'm just going to leave that for later. Centered on there anyway. Okay. And I wrote myself a note, make sure I matched the thread in the bobbin, which I did. There we go. Okay. Oops. Gotta attach the hoop. Can't hit start till I attach the hoop now, can I? There we go. Oh, I need my little piece of... I don't want to hurt my fingers. Oh, whoops, I don't want that stitch. Cut that. I can go on to the next step because I already did the outline step, so... off of it, I'm going to have to trim it. Hopefully I put the right piece for the right direction. Okay, it looks like I did. There it goes. I'm going to have to check the back before I go on. Make sure I didn't do anything catastrophic. I hope you're having a good time. That looks, isn't that sweet? Okay, it got caught all the way through. I'm gonna trim it a little. Just right here, and just in here. What's nice about this, they're curved, and so I'm not taking a risk of cutting the stabilizer. Oh, I just unthreaded it. Is it the side? Change the color anyway. I get in there in that point. I think the rest looks good. Oh wait, no, bunch up here. Now that satin stitch going around would not cover that. And I would have felt hanging out, and I don't want to have that happen. I want it to be nice and smooth around the edges. I hear you, kitty, but you can't come in. Let's see. 2, 2, 2, 6. Okay, I'm gonna have to wind the bobbin. Because I know that's not enough. I was like a foot. Hang on a minute. Yeah. Okay, I have to wind this. So let me catch up with what you're doing. Where are you? If you've already typed in the chat, remind me where you're from. I am in Indiana. Yeah, that's probably enough. I don't have to fill it. Okay. Hopefully you're just enjoying watching. Hello, Latina chick. This is chic designs. How are you today? Thank you for almost 3,000 likes on this stream. When I'm done with this step, I'm going to stop my live and I'll welcome you into the next one. I'm glad you came to hang out today. Thank you for sharing the live, Alyssa. Thank you for the rose. I'm glad you came to hang out today. This takes some time. Hello, it's Rose. Welcome to the live. If you're just joining and you have questions, please post the question. This is the onion waiting. And that's going to be a tomato. And then I'll have a set. It'll be a dinner set. Labs Barbara. How are you today? Stop to say hi and then scroll on. Hello, Maddie. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you hanging out. Where are you from? I'm in Indiana. And this is a set of play food. This is basically, it's a patch. Like this. Felt, embroidery thread. I'm changing both the bottom thread and the upper thread just to make sure that it looks the same on both sides. Because if you were actually looking at a pickle, it would be the same on both sides. Feel free to leave a comment. I was checking to see what color green I need to put in here. Actually, it's the color for the seeds. Oh, I wrote it down. Oh, yes, I did. Okay. I don't know if I pulled it out. It's, let's see, 2547. Is this it? No. I don't think I pulled it out of my stash here. Let me grab it. Okay, I think it's going to look good with this as the seeds. It's kind of a mustardy yellow color. If I like it, I'll write it down. If I don't like it, I'll choose something different next time. Unlock. Alright, let's see how this looks. Maybe I like it, maybe I don't. Thank you for sharing the live. Okay, those look a little bit yellow for what I want. Maybe next time I'll do something different. I don't know though. I think this is the color I used the last time. I almost like the yellowish color now that I'm looking at it. Because I mean the seeds are going to be a different color, kind of like in the cucumber, they're different. Hello, Ruby. The thread broke. That is not the friend of an embroidery machine. Let me thread the break. This is going through some extra thread. It's thread on top of thread, and when that happens, it can get a little temperamental. And if it keeps breaking, I make a note to myself that I need to use polyester thread on top so it doesn't break. Okay, so let's see. Picks up where it went off. Looks like this. Okay. There's one more seed to do in the center there. Hold it down and help it out a little bit. Sometimes if it bounces up and down too much, then the thread will break. So this is looking a little thick. So a little dense there. 4 more seeds to sow, then the pickle is done. And then we've got the onion and tomato. And I have the word bobbin written here, so I remember to change bobbin before I try to sew that. Thank you for sharing the live. Thank you for the rose. Alright, ATZ, quit buttering me up. Okay. Back to the outside color. And I'm going to write down that I did this for the seeds, because I don't want to forget. Okay, we'll change that bottom thread. Okay, now this is going to be the color that goes around the outside. This would be an interesting video sped up to like 50 times speed. Okay. I haven't checked the chat for a minute. Sorry about that. Okay. All right, let's go. Finishing. Okay. Oops. Okay, that's finished. 2 more pieces. Oh wait, no, it's not done yet. I gotta do the satin stitch around the outside, so almost done. Hello, New York Fashion Boutique. I really like those seats, that color. I didn't think I was liking it very much, but when I glance back at it, it looks realistic. Really, really good. Okay, I don't know. Oh, that's going to go back and sew that. I was trying to figure out why there was that extra stitching there, but that's going to go around here. And then it's going to go here, so it defines the outside of the third piece of pickle. Hello, Wendy Hicks. Welcome to my live. Thank you for sharing the live. Thank you for the hearts, almost 3,000 hearts. 3,000 likes on this stream. Thank you so much. See, it's sewed the center there. Okay, there's 2 more pieces after this. The machine says half an hour. I can't believe I have streamed this long. I've never streamed this long. Wow, 3,000 likes. Thank you so much. Alright, ATZ, quit buttering me up. Feels like you want to date me. Thank you for the roast. Thank you for sharing the live, Alyssa. I appreciate your shares. Thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you. Don't they look nice? Welcome back. I've got a half an hour left in the machine. There's got an onion and a tomato left. I'm glad you came back. Okay, it's time for the tomato. We'll go back to the onion because I still have to pick thread for the onion and line some bobbins. Look at this. Do you see this? It's looking like a hamburger. I mean, how do you not love this? If I were a kid, I would lose my mind. And I'm going to spray the back of these. They're symmetrical, so it doesn't matter what's the front, what's the back. Now these are kind of weird because they do have kind of a notch in them, but I'm going to have to trim probably after it does the zigzag stitch. Like I've been doing on the other pieces that aren't fitting that well. It's essentially, this is a circle, and it was hard to cut yesterday. It's really hard to see the indents, but when it's done sewing, you can really see the shape. So, oops. Let me put some thread in here that matches the tomato. Take the green out. Okay, the tomato is sewn with 3 different colors. The outside, and then we have two different colors for the inside. Okay, so looking at my notes, I think I'm starting with 2622, which is this color that's on the outside of this the bobbin end. Alright. Now this is going to sew around the edge. I think this needs to fast forward. Okay, I'm going to use this dowel so I don't sew through my fingers. Oh, It came unthreaded. That sound means it came unthreaded. Or it didn't thread it. Okay, there we go. Oh, I think it came unthreaded. No, it didn't. Okay, stop. I don't want to do that step. I don't need to do that step. Because all that is this, not the zigzag stitch that I want to do. Oh, wait. That's strange. Okay. Well, start again. It's sewing it differently than I expected because usually I see it does, oops, see what I mean? I've got to hold this dowel. And this becomes a mess. And sometimes it's just catastrophic if I don't pay attention to it. And it's going too fast, so. Alright. So I'm going to cut this thread. Oh, okay. Then I'm going to back the machine up a stitch at a time. What button did I use for that? I'm just going to go back. And I feel like I don't even really need this step or this part of the step. So actually, I'm going to fast forward it. And I'm thinking it's going to go into a zigzag stitch. There it goes. Okay. For some reason, this stitch is all one piece instead of like separate steps. On the other pieces, the straight stitch going around the edge is a separate step. That's hard to say. Okay, so that's gone all the way around, and there's some that I need to trim, and I'm going to check the back to see if I need to trim that as well. And I have to change the thread anyway. The machine is getting a workout today. Yeah, there's some trimming that needs to be done down back here. Okay, so tell me why you're hanging out with my live today. So I'm just trimming away the extra felt so that when it does the satin stitch around the outside, it covers the edge of the felt all the way. Okay, I'll do the front. I don't know if you can see me trimming it, but might have been off camera doing that. But you see there is kind of a notch right there. And there's a notch up here. Cut off that bit. Okay, I think that's good. All right. Trim extra threads. Oh, let's change the color. Now the color, the next color is a peach color. Okay, so we're looking at, it's kind of a coral color, actually. Again, the reason I'm putting that embroidery thread in the bobbin is because I want it to match on both the back and the front. Oh goodness, I'll do that. I have to hold that thread just a little bit so it doesn't keep sliding into the, there we go. Okay. Alright. Apologies, I haven't checked the chat for a second. Alright, so if you're trying to chat with me, I'm changing a step here, gotta concentrate. Talked earlier about multitasking, and that's just a false, it's a false thing. Okay, so now it's time for those. This will take a little bit more time to sew. We got 3,000 likes on this stream. That's great. Thank you for staying to watch. And welcome back if you were here earlier. I've been here a minute. I have to say the egg is one of my favorites. Look at this. Isn't this cute? I don't really see this. So cute. I love the egg. Look at it. It just looks real good. Real good. Whoever designed this, really, really fantastic. Kathy, it is a Janome Continental M17, and the price range is it's their high-end machine. And you're welcome. But if you go to the Janome website, it'll have all the information that you need for that. Hello, Bria. But Kathy, thank you for your question. You don't have to have a high-end machine to do this, however, and you can have a smaller machine, a smaller hoop. You would do one piece at a time. It's just one needle. One needle, that's what it is. It's a combination sewing machine, embroidery machine, so it just has the one needle. I do a lot of straight sewing and garment sewing. This machine is fantastic. It does so much that I haven't even scratched the surface of it. Thank you for your questions. almost done. This says 22 minutes. Still have the onion to do, and I need to gather my threads for that before I forget. Oh, sorry. What's a what? Jace 21. What are you asking me? All right. So just catching up with the chat. This is a Janome M17, and this is a piece of felt and some thread going through there, Jace. And the veggies are, I'm going to put those up on Etsy. They are toys, basically. So it's basically, it's a really, it's a glorified patch. So here's the egg. I think if I got this as a gift to play, I think I'd lose my mind. Here's a donut. Here's a piece of toast with some jelly. Okay, Jace, I want you to make sense. I don't know what you're talking about. This is Kathy. This is a kit, and if well, I'm gonna sell this on Etsy, but if you are interested in that, but if you're interested in doing your own, okay, this bobbin did not turn out well. Okay, so I need to wind this bobbin. But I got the pattern on embroiderylibrary.com. And it really is, it's really well designed. And, alright. Oh, I don't know what happened to my bobbin, but I have to start a new bobbin. I was missing a step when I wound it, so I have to wind this bobbin. Oops. Cut. Alright, need to cut the thread before I try to take it out. Cut. Okay. But I'm gonna make so many sets of these. I definitely want to offer more. So I mean, if you have grandkids or if you have kids, you know, if you have teachers in your life and they're teaching kindergarten, first grade, these would be great. I teach a language and I can use these in my classroom to talk about food. And the food doesn't spoil, right? So winding my bobbin here just to get this tomato done. I didn't wind that all the way. Okay, now I can put that in there, finish that, and start winding bobbins for the onion. There we go. Okay. Probably didn't thread it, just gonna stop. I didn't thread it. I did the bobbin. I think this machine is smarter than I am sometimes. Okay, now I'll go. Just a second. It just does not sound good. Something's wrong with it. So I am going to check underneath because it doesn't feel right, doesn't sound right. Okay, yeah, there's a rat nest under here, and that's okay. I'm just gonna cut that away and then sew over it. I'll go back and sew. So yeah, just taking my sharp scissors, giving it a haircut. And I'm gonna take my bobbin thread out and re-thread that as well because there's something going on with the bobbin thread. So not catastrophic, just inconvenient. Catastrophic is destroyed. This is not destroyed. And felt is very forgiving. Oh, look, I have to trim this. I didn't even look at that. I gotta trim it. That's good. It's a good thing. I need to trim it. So that when that zigzag stitch goes around, it'll catch all of that. Okay, so now I just go up on the top and figure out where that's stopped. Okay, let's see. So it's real obvious where that stitching got pulled out. So I can just, take that. See, my scissors will show me how much of that thread came out. So I just pull on that, get rid of that extra thread. And now what I'll do is I'll back the machine up to catch where that thread stopped. And that's a precision thing. It's not easy to do, and I've had to unhoop things and rehoop them, and then found the stitch where I stopped. Okay, so now I'm going to check that bobbin thread, as it might have come undone. Then I'm going to rethread my machine. Okay, what's the matter with it? Okay, nothing wrong with it. And this might be a faulty bobbin as well. Sometimes bobbins get nicked, or they're not smooth. Okay, now I'm going to rethread the machine. Just take it all the way out and start all the way over again. Wow, what other features does it have beside an auto threader? It does everything. If you're a quilter, it'll help you quilt. I'm telling you, it does all sorts of things. I don't even know how. Let's see, one of the things that it does, and this is revolutionary to the industry, is that it has an attachment, a sensor you can put on the back of it, and it will. And if you're machine quilting, you have just your fabric down here, and you're moving the fabric, and you're making the pattern that you want on the top of that quilt thread, right? And you're moving that around. And I did machine quilting like that for years, and sometimes you go faster, sometimes you go slower, and this stitch will be really, really close, or it'll be really, really long, depending on how fast you move that fabric under there. Well, this has a sensor so that it'll keep your stitches consistent, and it takes some practice, but it's an amazing tool. I'm trying to think of some other things it does. At night it vacuums my floor. I'm just kidding. Oops, put that in the right way. As I'm looking at it, I want to see what I'm thinking about, what other features it has. You can get machines. There are a lot of machines in industry that will do threaders. Some threaders just do this, like where you pull them down like this, and this one has the automatic threader in it. Okay, so now I have to back this up a stitch at a time to see where I ended up. Okay, I'm almost there, I think. Alright, so I'm going to put the needle down and see if that's where it stopped. And it looks real close. It might have a couple more stitches back. Okay, I think that's good right there. I'm going to check it. Actually, I need to go back a couple more rows. Alright. Yeah, I need to go back another row. There we go. Now we got it. Oh, really? Came unthreaded again? Really? Alright, machine. We're gonna have words all the way through. I'm almost done, and we've got thread breakage and bobbin issues, and I think I've been standing here long enough. Alright, and I said like 25 minutes ago I was going to end the live, and I'm so close to finishing it. Okay, that does not sound right. I don't like the way it sounds. It sounds wrong. It's got this squeaky sound to it, and I don't like it. I'm going to check, see if it's doing that again. Now, I just don't like why I don't understand why it's squeaking. I'll make sure everything's tight. Alright, well, let's just keep going. So probably needs a little bit of work with some lint in the bobbin holder. I'm trying to see where that's coming from. Sounds like it's coming from up top. Something's like grabbing or hitting. It's sewing all right though. I'll just let it go. I'll have to check it later. I have an Instagram, same name, Max Custom Designs. I also have a Facebook, Max Custom Designs. I'm really bad about posting over there. I've been more posting on TikTok. I also am trying to transition from a hobby to a business, and I'm using this. I'm using a program, a course that I bought, and it's called Earn and Learn Profits Online, and I'm selling it in my on my other account. It's called Embrace a New Course. So if you want to head over there and look at that, if you're a sewist or a crafter and you wanted to step up your game, that's what I'm doing. And I will be fitting this into a website. So I hope that answers your question. This probably answers way more than you wanted to know, Kathy, but thank you for your question. Thank you for the follow. I missed a follow earlier. Okay, it's sounding better than it did. Well, it's still squeaking. I don't like the way it sounds. It's squeaking. Not supposed to squeak. Okay. Now, last step is it's gonna sew again around inside here, I think. Yeah, it's gonna sew over this. I need to finish winding the bobbin for the onion. Okay, let me take this out of here. And again, give it a once over. Take a little look at stuff. I feel like there might be some thread caught in here. I'm going to do a little check. I'm doing that. Yeah, I just want to make sure I don't have any thread caught in here. This will pop out of here because there's a way to check. No, there's no thread caught in there. Alright. see anything here. Nothing caught there. All right, we're gonna call it good. All right. So as far as features on this machine, I know if you go online and there are little sewing shops and things that had that when this machine first came out, it was last spring. Last spring or a year ago spring. I can't even remember. But it's a really relatively new machine. So, okay. So let's start this center part. And the back, look at the back. Isn't this neat? And those will all just pop right out of there when I'm done because they're all perforated and this is paper stabilizer, so it'll just pop right out. You're welcome. No problem. That's why I'm here. I'm here to give information. I wouldn't do this otherwise. It does have a separate motor for the bobbin, so I can wind the bobbin while it's sewing. That's a feature I really like. Why is thread breaking? It's not a happy thing. Okay. I almost don't have to sew this step because I have to keep going, but it's exactly the same as this color of the felt. Now, if the thread keeps breaking, I am going to end my day at the machine. Cassie, this is a Janome Continental M17. Thank you for your question. Okay, this is going to move again, and I didn't want it to do that, but it's going to move. Okay, because I hit the lock button. And it says, okay. Let's make sure there's nothing under the embroidery unit that would be making it have issues. I've had Janomes since I was real young. I love Janome. But you know, people are usually pretty loyal to their brand. And I've been loyal to Janome for a long time. Yes, the MC15000. That was what I traded in for this. I love that machine. It is awesome. I'm so glad you hooked up with that. Just make sure, like with these machines, get it serviced at least once a year. At least once a year. Always get it serviced. But sometimes they find things that you don't see. And the Janome M17 also has a separate motor so you can wind a bobbin while you're sewing, which is a very nice, convenient feature. You're the first Janome owner I've met on live. I've seen all the other major names, but I've not seen a Janome person. It's nice to have a Janome person come through. You just unboxed it? Oh, that is awesome. You are going to love it. Wow. Yes, I remember when I brought mine home, it sat in my sewing room for a week before I used it. There it goes. Broke again. It's just not happy with the thickness of it, I think. I was saying earlier in my live, which was like 2 hours ago, that you know, when you're doing embroidery, be patient with yourself, practice, and use real stabilizer. Okay, don't use something like a dryer sheet or, you know, or regular butcher paper. Go get yourself some real stabilizer. Joann's has it on sale all the time. So, you know, you can catch it, don't pay full price for it. Practice. Doing embroidery on the machine is, you know, it's a recipe. It's a recipe. It's still making a squeaking sound, and I think that's why my thread keeps burning. And usually when it squeaks like that, there's a lot of lint probably caught down in the bobbin case. So, sound like it broke again. Yep. I'm just going to stand over here and just keep re-threading it until it's done. Get good at threading. So, yeah, hopefully you can kind of watch what I'm doing and learn some tips. Make sure you follow me, and I've had this particular channel for several years, and I've done lots of different projects with my 15,000. Yeah, that was a big upgrade. Which one did you have? Because I mean, I've had Janomes since I was in college. just been a minute. But I really feel like this is my forever machine, and I don't think I'm going to upgrade again after this one. This was a major upgrade. Yeah. Okay, bobbin thread now. Alright. Cut it. This machine is very accurate with the bobbin, what's remaining on the bobbin. The 15, make sure that you pay attention to your settings for your bobbin. I would keep it at the regular setting. Better safe than sorry. It will stop if it runs out of thread, but that's only if the sensor is clean. So make sure you keep that clean. And again, the way you do that, you service your machine and have it serviced. But brand new, you know, it'll be a good year before you need to do that. But yeah, I loved it. I loved it. I had it for like 5 or 6 years. And I used this I used it to buy this machine, and I traded it in. I got a great deal. Hey, fellow sewists. I love that you used sewists. Thank you for this. Yeah, I love the veggies too. Thank you for the compliment. You have a diamond, Husqvarna, and 2 Janomes. Wow, that's awesome. Okay, Quilters Collection Memory Craft, okay. So you like to quilt? Because, I mean, the 15,000 comes with this Quilters pack. AccuFeed is nice. Look, the AccuFeed is really nice because you've got the feet on the bottom and the feet on the top, which is so convenient. All right, this is almost done, and I had to wind a bobbin. Okay, yeah, that's great. Oops, I have to thread it. That thread. I think it threaded itself when I did the bobbin. This one threads a bit differently than the 15,000. So yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the food. I'm going to put this in my Etsy store. If you are someone who has an embroidery machine and you want to make this food, the pattern is on embroiderylibrary.com, and they have awesome patterns. The other patterns I use a lot are from urbanthreads.com. And they're actually a sister company of Embroidery Library. Quilting Hoop! Yes. So you're trying out some patches now. Alright. Stabilizer and felt. See how they go. Oh my gosh, you were inspired! Alright, give it a try. Make sure you take notes, okay? Write down, you know, sometimes also the speed of your machine can make a difference in whether or not the threads break. So I'm going to throw that, and slow it all the way down. Stabilizer and felt. What kind of stabilizer did you decide to use, Nick? And Cassie, I can't wait for you to try the quilting part on that. I want to show you a quilt block that I made and give you some tips. Are you familiar with the idea that it has the quilting design, not the actual quilting, but the piecing? It'll piece for you, and then it'll do a quilt design for you. I don't know if there's patterns like that come with it, or if you have to purchase them, but I'll show you one that I did. Regular stabilizer and the patches can be sewn on. Yes. Okay, so Not paper stabilizer, but just regular cutaway stabilizer. Is that what you mean? Missed you guys earlier. It was pretty quiet in here. Okay, so the glued part, yeah, you put that on later. Use this thing called Wonder Under. There's a lot of different names for it. Here's what I say about the paper. If you're using you're using the felt, right? I'm trying to think. I think regular stabilizer is best right now, and then you can cut around it. But the paper is nice because what's going to happen is I'm going to have a satin stitch around here, and that satin stitch finishes the edge. So if you don't have something finishing the edge, then you have to do either one of two things. Well, you've got your felt. You can cut around the felt. That won't fray, which is really nice. I'll show you a patch that was fraying. Let's see. I think it was is this guy. Okay, so he's fraying at the top. He's got a little fray. You see. So what I need to do is trim that. Go back and use this product called Fray Check. And that'll fix that so it doesn't come off. And that's what I did with, not with this one because this one I used stabilizer, but in the past when I've used I think I used canvas on this one. It was a combination of canvas and stabilizer if I'm looking at it. And I cut it out. I cut out all the pieces and shape. And then I went back and I put the fray check. And when you're done with all that, you're going to go and put your Wonder Under on this side, glue side down, and then you're going to press the paper and hold that. Oh, sorry, where are you trying to see? Sorry, he's not in focus. I'm sorry. Okay, here's the dragon. Okay, is he in focus now? Sorry about that. Yeah? He has metallic thread. Okay. So, yes. All right. I can't remember what I was showing you. Okay, so what you want to see is that there's a stabilizer, which is the white part. Okay. Sorry. Okay, so the white part, you see it's kind of a sandwich. So that's the stabilizer. And then the black part on top was just a regular woven. It wasn't anything real thick. Okay? So for my YouTubers, I just want to show you what I'm looking at here. The white is the stabilizer and the black is the regular woven fabric. And what I had to do was go around this, and I had to go around this with some fray check when I was done. Okay? And that way the fabric underneath didn't fray. Okay? Oh, it was a sloth you couldn't see? Alright, let me go back to him. He's so cute! Look at him! Alright. Can you see he's got little threads up here? You see his little threads? Little threads here on his little paw. Yeah, let me see if I can slowly bring him to the camera. I kind of like that feature, but what I need to do is go through and cut that off and then go around with fray check. And what's nice about it just really makes, it makes it, you know, it gives it a nice feel on the edge too, kind of a nice finished feel. Okay, but just remember that fray check, it's a type of glue, and if you get into the actual thread, it will show when it dries. Okay, so make sure that you got real careful with that tip. All right. So happy for you to try that. It's gonna be so fun, so fun. All right. Now I'm getting ready to sow the seeds on this tomato. Boy, this tomato has a lot of sowing on it. And I think the last time I sowed it, I did not sow that part. So I'm going to go into my notes and I'm going to say, don't sow that part because it is the exact same color. And just sow the seeds. So what's going to happen, I'm sure, is that this is going to break. So I'm going to switch to a polyester thread. Perhaps I would have fewer problems. Okay. Okay, I'm getting some thread for the seeds on the tomato, and hopefully it doesn't break. This is polyester thread. The polyester is less likely to break compared to the rayon. So a lot of people, I mean, you can mix the polyester and the rayon in a garment on a shirt. You can also mix it in, you know, this kind of media, but I like the sheen of I like the sheen of the rayon thread, which is what I've been using. It's a Robinson Anton, and it's a very good quality, and I don't know if you can see the shine on it. And it's very, very pretty. That's for my YouTube people. Okay. I'm streaming simultaneous on YouTube, and this is so long. So long. And I think, you know, I don't know if there's a limit to the amount of time you should be on a live, but hey, we're testing that limit. I'm almost done. I have just seeds on here, and then the onion goes really fast. Just a circle. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Oh, I forgot to thread it. Let's go. Lock. Have to move the thread. It won't thread without moving that hoop out of the way. Okay, let's go. Now we can go. And move it back. Okay. What's the name of this restaurant? Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Reminds you of Christmas. The YouTube, Kathy, is called the same, Max Custom Designs. I think there's a link. The red reminds me of Christmas too. It's very nice and bright. Let's see. My niece, when I gave her this set for her birthday, and I said, will you make me a sandwich? And she's 4, and she said $5. And I really remember the Christmas ornaments. Yes. Are you talking about something I made? Because I'd have to go back and look. I make Christmas stuff. Yeah. This color. In the Robinson Anton calls this red. It's just red. Oh, you can buy them everywhere. Yes, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I don't know if you realize, I have a table that goes up and down, and I am standing. I've been standing all day. They were soft. Yeah, GS, dude. Oh, sure. I'll hang on. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Wow, 3,000 likes on the stream. I appreciate the rose and the gifts. I appreciate those so much. It really validates what I do. I appreciate your hanging out. I also have another channel called Embrace a New Course, because I'm learning. Hang on a second, I'll answer your question, Cassie. Embrace a New Course, I'm learning how to have a presence online, and I want to offer some digital product, but I also want to work on moving this from a hobby into a business. Why do I use this specific foot? This is specifically for embroidery machine. It's called a pea foot, and it looks like this. Oh, why do I have to do that? Okay. All right, so this is the pea foot. Do you see this? This is what I'm using. And this is specific for machine embroidery. So I don't have a choice. This is the only foot that I can use. You love to do embroidery. Do you do hand embroidery then? I've never done hand embroidery. Okay, I think the seeds are done. All done. Yeah, so I'm going to make a note to myself to not sew that red. Okay, so I said do not sew the center red. One of the things I'm going to do is make a guide, a journal for myself, so I can remember what I'm sewing, what I sewed on, how long it took, when I sewed it, that kind of thing. Okay, so now it's time for the onion. Oh no, shoot. I have to go back to the red and do the satin stitch on the outside of the tomato. Let's see. You have a Singer sewing machine and no one's willing to teach you the basics of the embroidery. You have a Singer that does embroidery. Okay. So, Casey, I'm trying to catch up a little bit with the chat here. So, embroidery is a whole new ball game for you. All right. So, the hand stitch embroidery and machine embroidery are not related very much. Just, you know, I mean, hand sewing is different than machine sewing in the same respect. Teaching the basics, the YouTube is an awesome spot to find the basics. I haven't gotten into doing instruction like that on my YouTube channel. Oh, you don't know anything about sewing on machines? Yeah, you are not the only one. I'm a teacher by trade, and really I want to move into doing embroidery 100%, but until then I keep my day job and I sew. I have a small sewing group after school, and you know, I have videos that I made for them that maybe I should offer those to you guys. Put those on my channel. I teach I teach high school, I have done a few tutorials on my YouTube channel that are not on my TikTok, and you can get maybe some basics that way. But like I said, there's lots of different kinds of sewing and considerations that you might want to do. And for example, my sister sews purses, and her channel is Art Life for Me. And thank you for the follow, Virginia. And she does a completely different kind of sewing than I do. Oh, I forgot to thread again. Multitask. It's a lie. Multitasking is a lie. All right. Tundra Greek could have just figured out the hungry welcome comment. That's funny. Yes, that's very fun. Okay. You have a brother that's 15 years old? Oh no, don't be afraid of it. Oh yeah, teaching is tough. It's tough. I've been teaching for, oh gosh, going on, oh, I've lost count, between 25 and 30 years. I started teaching, I started out in the classroom when I was 21 or 22. So, Virginia John, take your machine out and put some fabric in it. Just keep your fingers out from under the needle, and you'll be fine. Last time you tuned in, I was doing placement stitches. Yes! I did that. Was that yesterday? Yeah, I did that yesterday. Oh, placement stitches. Yeah. What if you kill it? Well, that's what machine repair shops are for. Yes, yesterday. Yes, okay. Well, did you see me cutting out the pieces too? It's very tedious getting all of this repaired. I think next time I do a sheet like this, I'm going to do just one shape. And yes, what she said, that would be very hard to do. And don't bend it. Don't bend what? The needle? You gotta bend the needle. If you bend the needle, you change it. That's fine. This machine makes all sorts of noise when something happens that's catastrophic. Hello, just another Jen. Glad you're here for the party. The part where it's going on and out, in and out, you mean? Yeah, but like I said, just look at your instructions first, and then here's what I tell my students, and here's what I tell new sewists. Okay, this machine won't let you sew without thread in it, but if you have a machine that will allow you to sew without thread in it, draw yourself a shape on some paper and just sew that paper and stay in the lines. This is less than 10 hours of embroidery on it. Well, you know, like I said, you don't know till you try. I mean, seize the day. I mean, what is the worst could happen? Look, it's in the box. You hardly used it. If you break it, it's still in the box and you're not using it. Am I right? Yeah, YouTube the kind of machine. It's not going to blow up. What are you trying to plug it into? That's an LOL. I mean, you're not going to blow it up. I would be surprised. I've had so many machines in this room and I've never blown anything up. I have a serger, a printer, a heat press, an iron, 2 sewing machines. It's not going to blow up, I promise. If it does, come back and tell me about it. Okay, that poor tomato. The oversewn tomato is finally done. I don't know if I like the outside as much, but it's a dark tomato. It's an heirloom tomato. Yeah, it's worse to let it sit, not be used. I agree. And before you start using it, because it's been sitting, make sure you oil it first, okay? Make sure you look for a YouTube on how to oil your machine. Okay. This machine is a Janome, Nancy. It is a Janome Continental M17. Is it bad because the oil can collect dust? What do you mean? Oh, you mean if you haven't oiled it lately? Well, it might squeak. That's about it. Okay, it is time to sew the onion, and I don't think my machine is at that particular step, so I have to go backwards. Okay, 1 second. Let me see my shoulder while I go step back here. I'm using the button on the machine to go back a few steps to the onion. Okay, did I miss it? There it is. Okay. I think I used, let's see. It's, okay, there's the line. I don't need the line. I already have the line. Okay, I'm going to take this out because I made notes for myself that I need to match the thread. So make sure, give yourself as many notes as possible. I feel clever doing that. It doesn't matter because it's not going to show. All right. I think I didn't wind the outside yet. There it is. Okay, there's 1, 2. I think I only have 2 colors wound right now for the onion. Why is that like that? Oh. Okay. I don't know why that stopped, but now it's going to reset on me. I think the sewing machine is tired too. Yes. Look at the maintenance section. See if it needs to be required oiling. What do you mean, is this FSL? Note taking's a great idea, yeah. Always take notes. I'm a teacher. You can't recall stuff without taking notes. I'm sorry. Unless you're, one of those, well, I guess my husband's kind of a steel trap. But I know if I don't take notes, then I forget. Also, when you take notes, it makes it more permanent because you're investing that time to write. So yeah, making notes. Also, detailed notes are best because I write notes and then I'm like, what did I mean? Oh, freestanding lace. No, this is not freestanding lace. I wish I knew that. I've seen that before, and well, it's one of those things I need to make a note of. Okay, what I'm doing is a patch, and it's made of felt, and it's just play food. So that's what I'm doing. I have made freestanding lace. If you follow my channel, if you go back, I've made some freestanding lace. So right now I'm making this food because there have been requests for me to put this in my my Etsy store, so I wanted to offer this. Okay, I have to scroll through again to get to the onion. Sorry for my reach here. It's going through every step, so it's moving the hoop for every color step that I'm doing. So I'm fast forwarding through. It's revisiting now the lettuce and now the hamburger bun. And now it should go to the, oh, there's the lettuce. Now it should go to the onion here in a second. Okay. Alright, let's see. Okay, there we go. Next. Now I have to put the other piece on top. I almost started sewing without it. Poor thing, fell off my, it's been sitting there for an hour waiting to be sewn. It fell. Okay. I'm gonna sticky roll it here. Lint roller on it because it was on the floor. And there's a lot of lint on the floor, and I just don't want that to be part of my project. Goodness, what time is it? 5:30? Holy cow! Oh my gosh. Okay, stop. Alright, look. First of all, I don't want to sew my fingers. Second of all, this is not sitting where it needs to sit. So, hang on, I'm looking for my dowel. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna get another one. Okay, I'm still looking for my wooden dowel, but this will work just the same. Little tweezers. I have to hold this down while I sew it. And I like the wooden dowel better. Go find it. But I'm holding this down because if I don't, the actual friction of the back and forth of the needle will get in the way. Alright. Now there's a huge piece on the outside of that zigzag. And I'm going to go back and I'm going to trim that. Because it turned out to be a little bit too big. The cats are hungry. I know they are. I know the cats are hungry. Nope, I can't look at the chat and do this. Alright. Okay, I had no idea that it was 5:30. I have been doing this all day. Thank you for the follow. Alright, the onion is the last one. Ugh. Okay, next step of the onion. This is really, really intense. Lots of time. Okay, I'm just going to use the same color for the next loops. It's just going to go around a little bit. Okay, washable Elmer's glue stick can work wonders for applique. Yes. I have been doing this temporary spray, spacing adhesive today. That's what I use to hold it on. It's got some stabilizer on the bottom of it, and I use that to hold the stabilizer on and also to hold the piece to the paper. So, alright, it's time to find my dowel. I might need it. I might not need it the rest of the sew. Should be alright. Okay. This is where we get to the point and you ask me any more questions. Retired nurse. Hello, Virginia. I didn't see that. Okay. Yeah, notes are a lifesaver. You even use your hand for notes. Yes, I've done that before. Yep, that's a great idea. Yeah, it's time to go back to work. Thank you for the wishes. I hope you have a great evening as well, and I hope to see you again soon. Oh, I guess if I turn that up, it'll go faster. And it shakes the camera. Yep, welcome to my sewing room. And there we go. Holding things steady. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you so much. What do I think of magnetic hoops? I don't think magnetic hoops don't come with my machine. Well, I think you can buy them like aftermarket. I've never used one, so I don't know. They look fantastic, but they're expensive. But I think they would work really well for holding, holding t-shirts and things like that real quick. But I don't know anybody who's used one, so I can't speak to that. The kiddos are acting up. Oh no! All right, well, I'm glad you stopped by. Stop by again sometime. I'll be doing something different, I'm sure. I like to keep it different. Yeah, feel free to contact me if you have any other questions. I try to answer in a timely manner. Them on Amazon. Yeah. You know, I would definitely get one to try it. I haven't personally found yet a reason why I need one. I'm pretty happy with mine as they are. But yeah, they do seem convenient. But I really like the way these hoops on this machine attach, and they've got these little tabs that you just open and it comes right off. It just do that and it opens right away, and then do that, clamp it down. Works well. Okay, this is getting to the end here, I think. Okay, I always do this when I have my hands full. There's no reason. You want to see me take these out of this hoop. I know you do. That's the most satisfying part. When I'm done, just to take them out of the hoop. They just pop right out. It's pretty amazing. It's like when you remember pop out paper dolls? There are not too many questions. I am using the Robinson Anton rayon thread for embroidery. I've used other brands, but I'm married to this one, and I have a whole wall of a collection. I do have some other brands, but I just like the way that this sews so much. So it looks like this. It's a little red. I write the number big so I can read it. I write the number on top so I can read it as well. Pro tip. So if I'm looking for a particular number thread, I can look for the number instead of color. Oh no, you lost all your thread? Oh no, I'm so sorry. Floods are bad. Floods are, I think water is a sneaky destroyer. You're gonna have a leak and not know it. But Virginia John, I would get a set, maybe start with something on Amazon. And just get a starter set. And then supplement from there. That's what I've been. I've been collecting my thread for years. And anytime I find a color I don't have that I need, I buy it. And this is like 15,000 yards on it, I think. Sorry, 15. I said, no, not that much. 1,100 yards. And it lasts a good long time. Okay, the onion's almost done. Super cute. Okay, it's going to do the very center. Oh no. You survived 2 hurricanes? Where do you live? Okay, I didn't ask, like, put in the chat, where are you from? I haven't done that in a while. I'm in northern Indiana, and we don't have hurricanes. Texas, okay. Yeah, what's the temperature there today? That's the other thing. Dang. It's hot. My brother lives in Vegas, and it's insane. Okay. You know, I think I'm gonna keep this. I'm trying to decide if I want to do the lighter pink on the outside or if I want to do the darker, okay? So I'm gonna take a survey. This is what I started with on the outside. Oh, so you can see this, okay? And then, let me tilt you up so you can see what's in my machine right now. Okay, so which one should be the outside of the onion? Because I thought it was this one. But I was thinking maybe the lighter pink one would be better for the outside of the onion. I mean, I think I'm doing a purple onion. So, first comment. That's the one I'm going to use. Is it going to be pink? Is it going to be light or dark? So, first comment. That's the one I'm going to use. I hope you're all doing well. But thank you for being here today. All right, decisions. I can't decide. So give me a color suggestion. Lighter. Woohoo! We have 2 for lighter. All right. That means I don't have to change my thread and I can just press start. Thank you. Y'all, that's awesome. Thank you so much. All right, there we go. Back to the sew. Let's see, over 95. Okay, so over 1990, oh, it's over 95 degrees. Dang. Okay, that's hot. Plus you have humidity, don't you? You live in the oldest town in Texas. Holy cow. Okay, now that must have some really cool history. I'm just saying. We have this historical structure that they recreated from the 1800s, but Virginia, welcome. I'm so glad you're here today. So my normal schedule for lives is on Saturdays, but because I'm on summer break, I can do it whenever I feel like it. Hello, Cassie in Oklahoma. What's the temperature there? Okay, I'm going to try to say that. Dochis is something. Cogdochis. Now Cogdochis, Texas. Oh, thank you for loving my channel. Thank you. Okay, 91, but that's because it rained this morning. Wow. So if it hadn't rained this morning, what would your temperature be? I think, let me check the weather here. And, Elisa, you're from Las Vegas? It's 86 here today. Closer to 100, all right. Well, that'll make your eyes water. For sure. Wear some good shoes that don't melt. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, so it's supposed to thunderstorm here tonight. $106. Holy cow. All right, look, my brother lives in Vegas and it is intense. That's ridiculous. I mean, I guess you would need an indoor hobby and a job with air conditioning. Good Lord, I'm sorry for that. Wow. Arizona 109. Wow. Okay, this is a competition now. Oh, this is a competition. Oh my God, this is, I cannot believe this. What? At least, okay, I'm reading that right. 118. God, I just want to cry. Holy cow. Thank you for the gifts. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Elisa. It's Elisa, right? Elisa. Nakadoches. Oh, okay. Nakadoches. All right. Nakadoches. All right, got it. Okay. All right. All right, fam. We're done. We have to be done. We're done. Look at this. Okay, I'm going to take you over the table. We're going to pop these out and we're going to be done. Okay. I'll do a slow-mo of the room, okay? So that you can kind of see where I'm at. All right, slow-mo of the room, and I'm just kind of a little bit. All right, so just move this, make sure I don't roll over any cords. Okay, so got my cabinet open. Here's my machine, my other machine. That's my Janome S9. And then more, that's just regular sewing thread. Here's my table I'm gonna move that food over to. I've got my magnetic strip with my rotary cutters and my scissors. Write what kind of use your scissors are for. All right. And then this is my thread wall. Okay. Yeah, the angel, I made that when I was doing stained glass. I just do all sorts of things. All right. So are you ready to pop these out? Let's go. And then I'm done. And then I'm going to say goodbye for the day, all right? Ready? Okay, here we go. I want everybody to be able to see. And I got YouTube. All right, you ready? It just goes like this. Oh, this one's going to be hard because it's got this other thread around it. There we go. One. Oh! No big deal. There we go. See, it comes right out. Now we've got that other thread in there for some reason, and it's going to be there. Okay. Onion. Then then we'll look at the pieces. Look at this. Okay. Pickles. I just love how this feels. I love the realistic look of them. The size is right. And the last one. Now, there might be some paper still stuck to the edge, and I can just peel that away. And this one has a little. But, all right. Let's make the hamburger. Let's go. Let's make it. We gotta make the hamburger. Okay? So, the bun. I wish I was a kid. I really do wish I was a kid sometimes. I mean, this is so fun. I would lose my mind. All right, bun, burger, and of course you have to have cheese. We'll melt that on top. And then pickles, I think, comes next. And then, let's see, lettuce, tomato, onion, bun on top. Good enough to eat. All done. It's so cute, isn't it cute? Okay, that took hours. All right, I'm going to show myself on camera. I probably look like a mess because I've been standing in front of the machine for a while. Okay, and hello, here goes the food. Are we excited about this? I'm excited about this. Yes. All right. Well, I'm so glad that you joined today. Sorry, I got to show YouTube too. All right. Goodbye, everybody. We must go. Have a great day. Thanks for joining me for this great time. Yeah, they're cute. Love them. All right. The replay is on YouTube. Okay? So, yeah, if you want to join on YouTube and check this out again in full. This is my favorite. This is my favorite today. How cute. I have to trim all these threads, but that's okay. Close up. Okay? The bun. Okay, gotta show you the bun over here. And so the pickles over here on YouTube. I'm so proud of these. Hamburger. You see what I mean about the shine? Okay, I move this camera. There. Now I'll do both. Okay? I should not be this happy about kid food, right? I'm a big kid. I have to be a kid to teach high school, I'm just saying. Lettuce. And a tomato. Thank you for the likes. And then this. Thank you for the share. Alright. Little tomato action. Alright. I'm still having to move that too much. Okay. And the onion. Do we like the pink on the outside? Okay, I forgot to trim this. Now I can go back and trim it. I forgot to trim it. I was in a hurry. It's fine. And I think I've shown you everything more than once. Okay. I'm super excited about it. Have a great day, everybody. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for your comments and your interaction. I really appreciate it. All of you have a great day. All right. Take care, everyone. Bye.